Hello, hello, friends. Good to see everybody here. How y'all doing today? Excited to do another Learn with Lead. As you saw in the thumbnail, it is the 51st thumbnail, or 51st Learn with Lead that we've been able to do. So we're excited about that. Let's say hi to the folks who said hi in chat already. We got Lead's number 2. She says in P2, but looks like someone must have had a false start pen. So she gets P1 honors. Berube gets P2. Steven Sills P3. The legend himself, Chris Wood in P4. 4th place energy for you, sir. Rounding out our top 5 is Blankenship. Good to see you, Blank. And then our Sonuvawicked, our guest there, saying hi. Got Grovers. And Wicked Quick, Dad is here for my son, he says. Very cool. And we got Alma Derigsby. Alma Derigsby. Oh, is that right? Right, very cool. Let's see. And then I think everybody, oh, and BL's just showed up as well. Good to see everyone. Well, without further delay, let's go ahead and introduce our guest officially and say hi to Calvin. How are you doing today, Calvin?
I'm doing all right, man. How about you?
I'm good. I'm feeling good. You feeling good about today?
Absolutely, man.
Cool. We're excited to have you today. So let's talk a little bit about the family connections here. So for those who don't know, you are the son of a very regular person that comes up on the chat and who's been on Learn with Lead twice now.
Yep.
So that's Wicked Quick is your dad, right?
Yes, sir.
Very cool. So and you've been watching our channel and following us for a good bit as well, right?
Yeah.
So
14th subscriber.
you're the
Been
14th
watching for a while.
subscriber. That's a 1 and a 4 for those who are keeping track. That feels like a long time ago. It really does. But great to actually hear you and be able to talk with you here instead of just in chat. This is kind of cool.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
So so for those people at home that are watching, and we got Ace just coming in as well, and Drones. Great to see you guys. You have an echo? I hear an echo as well. And that might be something on your all's end.
Hold on, my thing's trying to pull up. It's my echo.
It's okay. We can get you back here.
Yeah.
Oh, now that's a worse echo.
Yeah, I'll put my car back there here in a second.
Let's see.
There we go. That fix it?
It is less, but you are also less.
Yeah. It's just the way that the thing is. You have to have it way down or else it'll echo. It's the way my microphone is.
Okay. This is reasonable, I think. We'll try this for a bit, and Octia is here doing some things as well. He's got all kinds of stuff going on. Okay. So let's keep going here. Yep, Ooch back on up here. So tell us a little bit about your. Well, first of all, you told us you're in 7th grade, right?
Yes, I'm in 7th grade.
Now you sound a lot older. It's definitely the case, but I wonder. So we've heard about how tall your dad is. He's like 6'8", right? Are you approaching like higher levels of altitude as well, or how's that going?
Yeah, I'm about 6'1".
Goodness
around
gracious. There. You got me by 3 inches already.
Yeah.
That's incredible. I don't know. I'm sure Wicked can hear me, but man, you grow them tall, dude. You really do. That's fun stuff. And you got your dad right next to you, right, or really close to you there, right?
Yeah, I got him. He's
Yeah.
on his rig next to me.
Awesome. On his rig next to you. That's pretty sweet. And we'll talk about that in a second. One of the cool things, one of the things I've tried to do for a bit now with these Learn with Leads is there have been some younger folks that have reached out to me for sessions before, but I always require a parental involvement because I don't want to just assume everything's good with the teenager or whatever and just fine. But in this case, it's been really easy because I already knew Wicked, and so this has been good. So your dad, you've spent some time on your dad's rig before, right? And gotten kind of used to that.
Yeah.
So how long have you been playing with that? I think it's been a couple games back, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've been racing with him since like Gran 6 on the PS3. And
Gotcha.
then we got Gran Turismo Sport, GT7.
Mm-hmm. And so you've used his wheels and setups and all that, right?
Oh yeah.
But recently, you have been gifted your own, correct?
Yep. Logitech G29.
It's like everybody's starter wheel. Isn't it amazing? It's fantastic.
Yeah. It's a good wheel.
It is a good wheel, and it's almost indestructible from what I hear. So you just got this, right? So you've had it now for just how long?
Probably about a month now.
Okay, about a month. And so how much driving time have you had with it?
Probably 10 to 8 hours on it.
Okay, all right. So not that long. So you're just starting to feel the what the wheel is talking to you and what it's speaking to you and what it's telling you. So that's good stuff. For those that are watching right now too, like one of the things that's a big part of this whole sim racing thing is your equipment and learning what the equipment is telling you. And of course you adjust settings and you make changes and you make those adjustments and all that and so forth. So what sensitivity and force feedback levels do you have right now on the G29?
I'm not sure exactly.
Okay.
Dad, you know what force feedback levels are on this? You know what force feedback levels are on this? Turned up pretty strong, he
Okay.
says.
Yeah, usually the best results for that is to have it all the way up on both sensitivity and force feedback, so that's good. Arube says G29 is what he uses, so that's cool. Let's see, and Ramboy just showed up. Good to see you, Ramboy. Appreciate you. Ramboy, he's gonna be on a Learn with Lead not too long from now also, so that's gonna be exciting. And then Daly, good to see you as well. He says good luck to Calvin. Awesome. Good stuff. All right. So one of the things I sometimes ask is what are you looking to get out of a session with me? So what are you trying to learn? What are you trying to gauge from all of this, my friend?
I'm looking to get to a 119 around a track and be extremely smooth, not come off the track.
Not come off the track. I like it.
Not come off the track.
We like that. And then that's pretty important at Willow, isn't it? Because you dip 2 tires off the track, and you might be it might be it. It's a death sentence. As sand is unforgiving. So now one of the things that's a little different today is you're actually using your dad's account, right? So why are you ending up having to use your dad's account right now?
So my main account that I have, I was in a voice chat, and my mic, like y'all heard earlier, it echoes sometimes.
Okay.
And some kids will get a little bit, in the stream and start saying a few things they probably shouldn't on PlayStation Network. And it'll echo through my mic, and this one kid thought I said something like that, but I didn't, and he already reported me for it.
Yeah.
Before he started telling me about it. Before I even had a chance to tell him that it wasn't even me.
Yeah,
that my mic echoes, and
right.
The report was already went through, and he couldn't take it off.
Right. So, yeah, and that kind of stuff happens. So, but you've been able to practice on this account this week, so you have set a time on this account, right?
Yes.
And you have a 121. What is it?
121.800.
121.8. Okay. Good deal. Alma says you should see him on his 4-wheelers. You got some 4-wheelers that you ride, huh?
Yeah, I got a few 4-wheelers. I used to ride dirt bikes. My dirt bike's currently broken. We got to get it fixed. We just got a new 4-wheeler. It's a 450, and that'd be fun. Got to get there. Got to put a little maintenance into it. A little here and there maintenance.
Do you have locations that you go to ride them?
We have a field behind our house, and we go to a few tracks, some trails. With my mom and my stepdad.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I used to live in Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin, right? And really close to my house was ATV trails, and there's miles and miles and miles of them out there. And then in the winter, they turn into snowmobile trails because the snow in northern Wisconsin, the snow comes in November, and then it doesn't leave until March. So you have that kind of activity all the time there. So my mom, who is Shadida, also you guys know her as BL, she says those southern men love their wheels. So you said a few. I gotta ask, how many do you have?
What, 4-wheelers?
Yeah.
Right now we have 4 4-wheelers in the garage, but we're about to get rid of another one.
Okay. I gotta say though, that's living though. That's really living. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Gavin Yeat says, I told Calvin if I enjoy watching this, I'm buying the game. Looks like I'm buying it tonight. Do you know this Gavin Yeat?
Yeah, it's my buddy
That's
Gavin.
your buddy?
I've known him for like 6 years.
Oh, that's really cool. That's awesome.
Told him hop in the stream.
Yeah, welcome Gavin. Appreciate you coming in and saying hi, man. Means a lot. Yeah, well, the more you watch, you might want to buy it even sooner than tonight, my man. Okay, so let's dive into this a little bit. And so, one of the things that we're going to do here, for those that are just watching and maybe you're new to a Learn with Lead session, we basically take everything in stages. So the first stage is we talk about each corner. The next stage is we play a little follow the leader. I lead, and then the guest leads, and then we detect and see what we're seeing from there, and give some pointers. ask some questions and all that kind of thing. And then after that, we do a little bit of spectating and watch our guests' inputs. That way we see their braking, see their throttle and steering and all of that. And then after all that, we give them a chance to do to beat their time on the actual daily. So we do a share screen at that point and watch them do that. And then after that, we basically sum up the whole session. I usually give the guests, 2-3 things to take away from the session that they can work on going on after this. So that's the plan for today. So let's Calvin, let's go ahead and back up, and you get right behind me here. I'm gonna go to the 100 here. We're gonna get to that braking marker, okay? We're also gonna test your backing up skills. What we like to do around here. All right, you get right up behind me, sir. All right, so braking marker, the first one here, is just a little bit before the 50, right? And what we're trying to do here is give it just a slightly late apex, right? You see the corner there, right? And you got, let me ask you, do you have the driving markers up?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you see where that apex marker is there in the distance. See, that's pretty much all the way around the corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're trying to be at our closest to the inside of the corner, right around there. It's not, those markers aren't perfect, but they are a good guide, especially for a newer driver to be looking at. Oh yeah, I'll be flipping the screen. Thank you there, Berube. Appreciate it, guys. All right, so now you've put some practice in this week already. One of the things you might have noticed is you're really not spending a whole lot of time on the brakes. You notice that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and even when you are on the brakes, it's either very quick or it's also not a whole lot. You're just, in the 50% range and that sort of thing. So this is one of those as well, although this is probably the biggest braking zone in the whole track. Or if not, it's close. Hey there, Collins. Good to see you, friend. Excuse me. So let's so we're braking briefly in a straight line all the way to about the 20. Okay.
Yep.
And then this is our turn-in point, right as we get to the 20, just about the 20. Okay. And then so we're now for gearing. Are you have you been using any third gear? Are you staying in fourth? What do you typically do in here with gearing?
Fourth, right through here.
Okay, got it. You might find that if you end up overshooting a little bit, a mid-corner adjustment can be to use third gear to help you out. And if you're finding that you're missing this apex, third gear might be of a big help there. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's continue on to the next corner. So this one is weird. So if you look at the map, right, it's over 180 degrees all told. And there really isn't even a braking zone, technically. Although if you overshoot a little bit, you might want to tap the brakes to kind of bring it back. So really, we're not talking about a braking point where I am right now. We're talking about a turn-in point. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, when you got a long corner like this, one of the really easy things to do, Cal, is end up getting too slow too soon, right?
Yeah.
So we really want to decelerate and carry our speed all the way to the middle of the corner. So we're turning in right here, and then we're really not lifting until we get to right about here, okay? And then we're lifting, but we're not even totally lifting. We're still utilizing throttle, but we are decelerating. And did you happen to watch my lap guide for Willow at all?
I think a little bit. I think me and him sat down and watched it for a second.
Yep. So you might remember then for our acceleration marker here is just about when you see that antenna in the distance out there.
Yeah.
Sir Drone says, do you ever toss it up to 5th gear on this straight before banging it down to 4th? No, I rev 4th out. I feel like 5th gear is just another gear that you have to go up and then downshift, which is probably just going to end up costing you not a whole lot of time, but a little bit of time, you know. 1 second here. I need to move this out of the way. Okay. All right. So, yeah. So you're looking to be full throttle by this point. In some cases, you might be able to be full throttle a little earlier than this, right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of what we're trying to do. We're trying to stay definitely above 100 miles an hour throughout this whole portion here. We never want to go below 100. We end up. Our momentum should carry us out over to the left, and then we want to get over to the right. And so this is the section that you were talking about. This is where things kind of started to get a little tough, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you've been working on this part, and this is the trickiest part. It's the most technical bit here. So the left, the right, and then the next left really is tough. And this is, but to be something that you might not realize, and others might not realize, honestly, I think the NSX handles this portion better than the Metacar, which is the Alpha 4C this week. So there's a lot of time in this portion here. So let's talk about this a little bit. So we're coming in at a high speed, right? But
yes.
We have a couple things going for us. Number one, there's banking, especially if you're able to keep it tight and not go too deep. And then not only that, the other thing that's helping us actually for slowing down is it's going uphill, right? And so gravity is actually our friend on this little part here. So what we want to be doing then really is this is probably the part where you need to carry as much speed as possible. That's true for all of the corners, right? But this one is extra. It's even more important because you're going uphill. So if you end up at the apex and you're going slower than you need to, then you end up having to the car doesn't have enough power to like power out of it and kind of make up for that slow entrance. So I'm trying to be no less than 70 miles per hour at the apex, okay? And this one will really test your braking. This one really tests your braking, okay? So so let's look at the line here, right? We're braking in a straight line just as we get to the 50 board. We're downshifting to 3rd. And then in just about every scenario with the NSX, I'm shifting down to 2nd right about here, with the intention of exiting in 3rd right here, okay?
Okay.
Do you see that line there? Now I will say if you end up coming in slow, so you're well below 70 for example, then exiting in 2nd is probably better because you'll have a little bit more power, more boost from the turbo, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about this corner. This one is a tough nut to crack because there is benefit from going a little bit wide, but there's also the possibly the loss of time. But the benefit of going a little bit wide is you have a straighter exit. And when you're practicing this one this week, Calvin, have you had trouble like keeping it in bounds on the other side? Like you kind of want to go wide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Go ahead, talk about it.
So what he taught me to do was go out wide, then dive in.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you'd want to get through there, and it actually worked out pretty good once I was able to get on my G29 from the controller.
Yeah. Yep. So that's really good. Yeah. So the brake marker that I'm using, and again, you're not really braking it anywhere near 100%. But the little the block where it says Willow Springs on the right. That's kind of where I'm braking as soon as my car gets to about the Willow Springs portion of that. Okay. And yeah, like you said, so if you really want to straighten that exit and make it very repeatable, then going a little bit deep, not too deep, but you know, just beyond the width of the middle of the track, like right about here. Okay.
Okay.
And then the other thing that can help you is downshifting to second as well. Okay. And then you can be, if you've done all of that properly, you can exit and be on the throttle here and still make the corner. And I like exiting in second because it gives you some extra rotation on exit when you get the wheels spinning more like that. Okay. All right, so your momentum will then take you out here. And then we got this dandy little corner, right? Let me check chat for a moment as I get to the braking spot. Good to see you, Jack Fury. Appreciate you coming in, man. Yeah, it's so easier to understeer off there, right, Jack? Yeah. The line makes total sense. Just a touch of the brakes. Right, drones, yeah. And to be fair, you know, I drove the Alpha and the NSX this week, and the Alpha is very different. The Alpha's got much shorter gearing. Yeah, Ramboy's talking about it right there. Yep, best in third at the top end, and second if you go too deep. All right, so let's talk about this corner here. So this possibly, Calvin, is like the most important corner of the entire bit here. And the reason why, hang on, this isn't working. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, there we go. You're back. The reason why is because you have a long flat out section afterwards, right? And so whenever you think of a corner that then leads to a long straight or a long portion where you won't be braking for a really long time, like this one here, it's really important to get on the throttle as early as you can, because you'll be carrying that speed the whole way down the track, right?
Yeah.
So right here, where I'm sitting right now, this is where I like to hit the brakes. And just a quick question, because you may have seen others do it as well. Some of us are putting 2 tires on the dirt here to get that a little bit wider entrance. Are you fiddling with that at all, or are you just trying to get your tires on the curb here?
Just trying to get my tires on the curb.
Okay, and that's fine. So what's really critical about this guy, Calvin, is weight transfer and getting the car rotated. So you'll be hitting the brakes and braking in a straight line, and then right about here is where you'll be turning in, downshifting to second, and then exiting in third is really good. And that's kind of the line that we're trying for right there, okay? Okay, now we'll put all that into practice here in a moment, but let's get to the final corner. Oh, real quick, what brake balance have you been using?
5 to the rear.
That's my boy right there. I love it. It's good. It's good stuff. Okay, so once again, we don't have a braking area for this one. It's all about the turn-in. Okay. So for this corner, this is really tricky, and for a newer driver, even trickier, such as yourself. So, especially with a new setup, you know, you're just starting to learn your rig and all of that. So, so what we're trying to do here is first and foremost, find something that you can do that's comfortable and repeatable. because it's really easy to lose the car in a couple places. Number one, it's easy to go too wide right here as you turn in. If you misjudge that, you'll actually dip 2 tires on the left, and then off you go towards the Exxon signs, and you're never going to be heard from again. The other easy spot is to clip too much of the inside curb, and that'll give you a bad bounce. You won't like that, right?
Yeah.
And then the other very typical event is you go too wide on exit, and then you're bouncing through the dirt. Okay, so something that's really repeatable here is important. And as you find something that's repeatable, then you can end up building that speed up, right? So here we go. So we're turning in. I like to turn in right here. This is where I start to turn in, not sharply, but this is where I start to get away from the outside of the corner. Okay, I will usually dip down to 4th gear right about here, and I'm just trying to stay right about in the middle of the track. And then if I've carried good speed, I will click it back up to 5th and be on the throttle no later than now. So what's really critical about this turn is when you get on the throttle and how wide you are when you do that, okay?
Yeah.
So let's go ahead, and if we've done it all correctly, we can push right through here, and you really have to get, accuracy is really key here. You have to get your right tires, honestly, right here. Got to do it. There's added compression and banking right here, so that means it gives you extra grip, and you will definitely make the corner. If you're wide of that apex by even, honestly, a couple yards, it's going to be a bad time, okay? All right.
You'll be taking a pit crew thing. You'll be hitting the pits.
Yeah, you probably will. Okay, so our tires are as cold as ice. Let's hop back into the pit. And then we will head back out. And we're gonna just do a few laps to follow the leader. I'll be first here. And you just try. I'm not gonna go fast. I'm gonna go like 60% speed. And we're just gonna make sure we're on this line, okay? So I'm gonna be your ghost, basically. Okay, and I'll talk through it here. And don't be afraid to be nice and close to me. I don't care if you hit my car. It's not my actual NSX, so I'm not going to be worried if you do, okay? Alright, so we get back over to the right, using the 50 board. Hop on the brakes. Power up the hill. Second. Okay, and we power out there. Get nice and tight here. Get the car weight to transfer, then back up. Richie, good to see you, man. And there's Rad. I missed Rad coming in earlier. All right, let's take it to just nice and easy here. Nothing too quick yet. Look for our turn-in point. There it is. Nice and good here. Okay, accelerate out. All right, let's get you a little closer. All right, stay right with me, okay? And try to mimic my line as best as possible, all right? Good. Okay, next one. I went ahead and missed the apex that time. Hey there, Root. All right, let's get you nice and close for this corner coming up. We'll carry a little more speed this time. A little more speed, so we have to do a little more slowing down. Turn in point, here we go. Fourth gear for a little help. Back up to fifth. Keep it nice and tight. Nice and smooth. Okay, and we hit this one. Good. Okay, 50 board. I'm gonna try and get a little tighter to that apex on that one, okay, Calvin?
Alright.
We've been missing that one the last few times around. Okay. Alright, you go ahead and take the lead, my friend.
Alrighty.
Hey there, Beanut. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, Ramboy, exactly. It's super important. For those who've never tried it, you know, a slower lap, you might be surprised actually how hard it is. You know, just casually going through, and you might be surprised how often you actually miss an apex that you should very clearly hit because you're going 10 miles an hour slower or whatever, you know? Oh, is it a server issue there, Capacity? I was having trouble the other day. I was getting booted. I think it was Tuesday. Okay, one thing to point out here, Calvin, on turn 2, you're hitting the brakes very early and very hard. I want you to turn in. Right here, coming up, this turn right here. Just turn in, but don't hit the brakes until later, okay? So even there, that was a little early. The car can actually handle a lot more there. Nice entrance there. I like that. I try less braking here. Less braking. Uh-huh. Lifting. Yes. Good adjustment there, bud. So I don't think you didn't touch the brakes at all, right?
Nope.
Yep.
Just let up again.
Yep. So you can see how it handles it there. Handles it like a champ. And the NSX is one of the better cars in mid to high speed corners. In Group 4. Okay, so we're hitting the brakes a little too long there as well. A little too hard, a little too long. Just needs a little bit of touch on the brakes.
Alright.
Ooh, I like it. Get a little sideways. Toss the car in there. All right, let's try and repeat this one again. Good. How'd that feel there?
Great.
Awesome. Good try. That was closer. So that is an apex that you've been missing a little bit there. You hit it that time, but I think we probably looked like we carried too much speed to the apex. We needed to be a little slower.
Alright.
Okay, a little too hard on the brakes again. Ooh.
Entered a little too sideways.
Car came out on you that time. We found the limit, though.
No kidding. Almost was never seen again.
the dirt's deadly around here. Yes, he does, Rad. Okay. So what I'd like to do is let's take a break here. It's been a good little stretch of 8 laps. Go ahead and go to the pit. Excuse me. Okay. And what I'd like to do is for you to spectate me for a little bit, okay?
Okay.
And I just want to go over some things. So let me know when you're watching me, okay?
Alright, I'm watching you.
Okay. Some of the things that we're seeing right now. We'll talk about this corner in a second. So, right here, you've made a good adjustment here. What I want you to do is point the car and get the car right here, okay?
Okay.
You're ending up about a car and a half width wide to the left of where I am right now. And there's not really any way to get that back. You're still making the corner, but you're losing time that you don't need to, just by the fact that you're not as narrow as you should be, okay?
Alright.
And from what I'm seeing from behind you, I think that on this left-hander coming up, we're still on the brakes a little too hard. And it appears that you're experiencing understeer. So what's happening here, I'm often seeing, is you come in, you turn a little bit earlier than you should.
Yeah.
And then you end up right around here. And you're braking also all the way to about here as well. Whereas you should be turning in later. Okay, so turning in, starting to brake at the 50, turning in around the 20, and then making the car dive in here so that you tighten up just like this. Okay, now that's tricky. There's no doubt about it. So, not saying that you're doing it terrible and all that, but it's a tricky spot, and I'm showing you what's happening around there. Okay. Here as well, I believe we're braking too hard for too long. You have a very consistent exit, which is good. But what I'm seeing here, so in all of these places where I'm saying you're braking too hard, too long, I'm catching you in the braking zone.
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm coming in too hot, it's just I'm more controlled on the brakes, and that's what's happening there, okay? I'll want to see, for this one right here, I'll want to see your inputs to see how well you're exiting on this. So we'll save that for later. And then this one, we talked about you missing this apex. So I think, again, you're braking too hard, too long, and it's understeering off to the right. So that you end up here pretty often. Okay?
Yeah.
And then you get on the throttle. But what we need to do is start braking right here. Brake in a straight line. Get slow enough to this point to be able to turn the car in. And then just clip this apex here, okay? And at the moment, I don't know if this will surprise you or not, but at the moment, I think the most time to be gained is on the final turn here, okay? So this is a really weird corner. I'm gonna admit it to you. This is a weird corner compared to a lot of other corners. Most corners, the plan is brake, turn, decelerate, trail brake to the apex. This one's different because it's such a high-speed corner. Instead of brake turn, it is turn, decelerate, then brake, and then get on the throttle, hit the apex, and out you go. Okay? And what's happening here, just to demonstrate for you, is you're hitting the brakes right about here. Okay? And you're hitting them pretty hard all the way until the 100 board. And then you get the car rotated. And then you're on the throttle by then, but you're about 10 miles per hour slower than you need to be. So you're well within what the car can do, basically, is what we're talking about. Drag Fury is right. You got to be brave here. Got to be brave. That's right. Decelerate, yeah, meaning lift or coast. Yeah, that's it, Peachum. Thank you for subbing up there. Where'd it go? YNK, appreciate you, man. Thank you for subbing up. Okay, what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna just do some laps, okay? And what I want you to do specifically is watch my braking, okay? Can you do that for me?
Yes.
All right. Tires cold as ice here. I'll probably do 2 laps. Nothing crazy, but just kind of demonstrate this for you a little bit. So now we're going to time in just like that. Decelerate. On the throttle. I see my antenna. I'm going. Momentum's going to carry me out wide. I'm going to come back, look for the 50. Watch for the deceleration here. 50. Get the car to rotate in on the throttle. You see that?
Yep.
Get the car to turn on the throttle. Out we go. All right, we're going to clip this apex here and then make sure we get the next apex. Although I did miss it a little bit. I was quite slow through there. That's probably because the tires are at 60s, in the 60s right now. All right, and then there's this turn coming up. Let's do it. Okay, let's try one more lap. Le Mans, good to see you, friend. Slow there as well. So you see, the car can handle a lot. Can really handle a lot there. Ooh, couldn't handle that much though. Oops. Way off. Looking at chat at the wrong time. Sorry about that. Let's go around one more time because that was a bad demonstration. Plus the tires are warmer now. See a little bit of braking there. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. We're good, okay. Hey, number 5, good to see you. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. All right, let's do this one correctly, shall we? That's more like it. So you see how I'm, in each case, one thing I want you to see is I'm on the throttle either at or before each apex. You notice that? And and that's kind of like mandatory. That's what we're looking to do every corner. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Here we go. Don't do it like that. That was wrong. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and spectate you. Okay? And we'll watch your inputs. See what we can see, okay, friend?
Okay.
Yeah, good reminder from Wicked. So, you know, when we have guests on, we have guests that are rated all over the place. So some people that we have, oh my goodness gracious. Some of the people we have are, you know, seasoned, been doing this a while. Others are, you know, only been playing the game a couple months. That was the case with, like, Stupendipitous, for example. And then we have a case like this where it's Calvin, where, you know, he's 7th grade. He's used his dad's rig a couple times. But, you know, not consistently on the game, and now he's older, and so he's getting a chance to have his own rig and that sort of thing. That's not on the table today, Drac, but appreciate the suggestion. I'll do that on occasion with guests, but only really if they're asking for it. All right, that's your out lap. Okay, we went back to an old habit there of hitting the brakes early.
Oh, did I hit the brakes earlier?
You did that time, yep.
I didn't even catch that.
That's okay. All right, we were turning in a little early there again. All right, we'll talk about that one. Talk about that one later. Let's work on the other ones first. What's nice about Willow, yeah, Willow is really tricky, but there's actually only like 6 main corners to deal with. Yeah, Drac, he might not. Plus, this is his father's account as well, so he wouldn't be with other E-rated drivers.
Yeah, I'd be in A+ lobbies and you'd be wondering why I'm 3 laps behind.
Yeah. It would only be very discouraging, probably. Alright, let's try this here. There you go. Okay. Still a little too slow too soon. The car can handle more there. Let's try this guy again. Turn in at the 20. Ah, we turned in at the 50. I need you to turn in at the 20 there. Next time. All good. Turtle Shell, good to see you, friend.
Oh no.
Woo! We're gonna build some
Yeah,
sandcastles.
And we were never seen again.
All good. Thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. It's a 30 burger in the world. Appreciate you all. Okay. Good. Good improvement there. Very nice. Good. we got on the throttle a little late. Ooh, I like that better too. Okay. Okay, so pause it for a moment right there. Let's talk about that corner for a moment. So you can let the car go, it's fine. Just so what's happening on that turn there, Calvin, is you're turning in left twice. So you're turning in once, and you realize, oh no, I'm too early. And then you open up the steering, and then you turn again. And what you've done is you've loaded the outer tires, you've unloaded them, and tried to load them again, and the grip that you need just isn't there. Okay. So
Okay.
that's why we're talking about later turn in, so that you can avoid having to do that. Okay. All right. So you've been doing this turn 1 here has been really good. You've been turning at the 20, or very close to the 20. So that's correct. I think you're still paused. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm still.
Yep.
paused.
You can unpause now. Hey there, Kuva Brothers. What's up, man? Thank you for hopping in. Punch it. Yep. Okay. Better. It was controlled. We didn't go wide, so we'll take that as a win. All right, let's try to be easy on the brakes this time, okay? Uh-huh. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, it's gonna be tight. You got it. Nice. That was quick. That's probably the quickest you've taken that since the session today.
All right.
Good. All right, once again, early turn in. Yep, we want to get closer to that apex there. Good. Next time you come there, downshift to second on your way to the apex. And you'll see yourself hit that apex, I'm sure of it, if you keep turning in like that. And for that one too, we need a little bit of second. Yep. Early turn in again. Yeah, second gear, good. Look out, and you were well within what the car could do, but you see how easy it was to hit the apex that time with second gear?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Get her turned. Okay. Good. Yep. Yep. So we only want to, we don't want to be lifting once we're on the throttle, so we were on the throttle too soon that time. Good. That was excellent. Okay, can you tell me what happened there?
Guess I got into fifth and gave it too much gas too early.
Well, gas too early, only because of the mistake before that, and the mistake before that was you're too narrow. So had you been about a car and a half width more to the left and got on the throttle at the same time, you'd have been fine. You'd have been absolutely fine. Okay. Go ahead and go back to the pits and get fresh tires. Yep, Beecham got it. Turned in too early. And once you're ready, we'll do another handful of laps here. So, on this corner, we're not braking, which is correct, but we're getting too slow too soon, so I want you to lift a little bit later on that one, okay? All right. Well, Drac, I actually have a whole video series, 9 episodes of racecraft and how to race with others, which we on occasion get into here, but again, that's only if that's a major problem for the guest and something that they've reached out about. Yeah, a little narrow again. Good correction. Good mid-corner correction. Okay. let's I would like to take a break actually. I think we need to go over a couple things again, all right? So you go ahead and spectate me.
Okay.
All right. So spectating myself. All right. So I want to focus on let's focus on the tricky spot for you, which is up at the top of the track. Okay. So, two things about here, and two things that I've seen so far that are pretty habitual. Okay, so and these are common, these are common errors that are totally normal and totally overcomable. But these are like the main things that I'm seeing, especially crop up on this portion of the track here. Okay, Calvin. So consistently, we're still reverting back to turning in too early. Okay. So we're braking at the 50, and that's correct, but you're also turning in at the 50, right? You're pointing the car just like that. Okay. And that's just too early. And there's a really good reason why. Okay. The reason that turning in early like that doesn't work is because when it comes time to really turn the car, like right about here, you try to turn left and the car just keeps going straight because you actually haven't gotten the weight transferred over to the right side of the car yet. Okay? The 50 here, instead, we brake in a straight line and we must turn in at the 20. Okay? Has to happen. So, third gear, then down to second. That's your racing line, okay?
Okay.
That's how you want to be entering. And so you see how I have the car pointed towards my exit already. But when you enter in narrow like you've been doing, which is right here, you're at this point right here. You don't have the car point to your exit. You might get on the throttle now, but you end up going out here, right? And then you end up having to lift, and then it's slowing you down through there. Okay. Here as well. So that's that corner. Here as well. We're on the brakes too soon. You're on the brakes right about here most of the time. And what that's doing is that's actually what's keeping you narrower. And then you're on the throttle, you start to get on the throttle right about here, which the car just really won't do it. Or sometimes, and you might be wondering, I've been going wide here a couple times now. Why is that happening? It's actually because you are waiting to get on the throttle, but you're sitting in the 65 to 70 mile per hour range, and you're coasting, and the car just doesn't have any grip because the weight hasn't been transferred over to the left side. Okay? So, here's what we're trying to do here, okay? We're braking later. So, instead of braking here, we're going to brake up here, okay? And instead of being at our slowest right here, which is where you've been at your slowest, okay? We're going to have the car out here, and we're going to be at our slowest out here. That's way different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, way different. So let's try and work on that here next, okay? And we'll focus on these two corners. Whatever, there might be mistakes and stuff that happens on the other ones, but I think that this will be big. Now, there's one thing before you start setting hot laps. I'm gonna hop out of here. I want to do a little exercise with you. Okay, so let me spectate you and just hop onto the track. Don't go around the track yet, though. Okay. There we go. Let me get the display up. Hang on. Okay. So your exercise here. What I want to see is I want you to do 100% brake pressure.
All right.
Okay. Now I want you to get down to 50. You can sit still. I don't need you to go anywhere actually. Just be in one spot. All right, so you're at 100 now. Now get down to 50. You just hold it there. Okay. Get me up to 75. Okay, get me down to 25. Okay. 0 and then back to 100. All right, give me 50 again. Okay. Back to 0. Go up to 50. Okay. Now this time I want you to go up to 100 and I want you to descend to 0% brake pressure as slowly as possible. So from 100 down to 0 as slowly as you can. Let me see you do that. Okay. So what I'm seeing here, it does appear to be rather difficult for you to go from 100 to 50 and actually nail it. Let's try that a little bit more. 100 to 50. Yep, we keep going. We're often below it to start. Has your dad talked about getting the True Brake mod for your rig?
I think.
Okay.
A little bit, yeah, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So this might just be this is muscle memory here, right? What's going on here? So the reason I'm giving you this little exercise is something that I've been noticing in braking is you do 100% and then often you're completely off the brakes after that. And there really isn't too much in between, and that's pretty typical for a newer driver. So, especially on a new rig. So that's not a Big Papa's in the, hey there, Big Papa, how's it going? He says, I need to practice brake stuff like this for hours. So that's something that you'll need to get used to. That's just really going to come with experience and seat time, okay? So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But what I will mention to you is that 50% brake pressure down to 10% brake pressure, to be completely honest, Calvin, that's where the most speed is either lost or gained. If you can master that 50 to 10, that's huge right there. So all right, let's go ahead and get going, and we'll focus on the top of the track there and just really try to focus on those turn-in points and those brake points, okay? Let's see if we can do that, because honestly, you're doing quite decent in all the other portions of the track, but this aspect is just a little bit lacking up there, and I think if we can really nail down the top of the track there, that's going to help a lot. We can get that consistent.
Could be the 86 there.
Nice exit. Good speed there. Very nice. Good. Next time a little second gear. Brake, brake, brake. Hold the brakes. Yep. A little longer on the brakes there. And I liked it. You were at 20-25% brake pressure, which is really good. Appreciate everyone coming in today and cheering Calvin on. Means a lot. You guys are awesome today. No, Cameron's asking if Calvin's on a controller. No, he just got a G29, and I do mean just very recently. So he's only about 10 hours into using that rig.
Yeah, at most.
At the most, he says. I guess we're getting a little closer to 10 or a little bit more now that we've spent some time today. Ooh, nice air.
My bad, man. I'm getting my sports mixed up. I'm used to quad riding, hitting jumps.
Right.
Not race car.
All good, bud. Yeah, Cameron in chat there, he says bravo at hearing that you've only had the rig for that long. Alright, tires a little dirty right now, so gotta give them a little time to clean up. Nice. Chucked it in there. It's good. Second a little bit sooner. That was good. Good. That's better. So we ended up in 4th gear, and we didn't need to be, and I think that threw off your timing. No biggie. We shake it off. Shake the dust off. Yeah, tire's still a little dirty. And got a fresh coat of dirt on right now.
falling back to the old habit there.
Yep. Good that you noticed that, though, and I didn't have to point it out, so that's good. Got to be able to identify your own mistakes. That's huge when it comes to this. Because you don't always have a lead pencil in your ear, you know?
Yeah.
All right, be on the brakes a little bit longer. Got to get that car turned there. That was fun. Ride it out. Yep, all good. All right, let's take a breather, shall we?
Yeah.
Take a breather. I'm gonna stop spectating. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Okay, what I want to do next is I want to show you my lap. Okay, so I'm gonna exit this lobby, and I just want you to. So I mean, my time is pretty quick this week, but. So my purpose is not to show you how, how fast this lap is and all that. What I really want to point out is the differences, okay? And I recognize, you're probably at the stage of where you may understand what needs to happen, but you can't always execute it, right? Because it's you're still pretty new at the game. So what we're gonna do is we'll look at this lap. Okay, I'm gonna start a share screen with you. All right.
All right.
Here comes the invite to that. And then once we're done watching this, we'll go ahead and switch. You can do share screen with me, and we'll watch you try to beat your time at the daily. Okay.
All right.
Not too far. All right. So let me get over to my replay. That's a race. That's the time. Okay. So let me think for a moment how I want to put this. You talked earlier, when we talked earlier, Calvin, we talked about being smooth, right?
Yes.
And that's something that you're looking to really achieve. And I'm sure you've heard it 1,000 times already. Smooth is fast, right?
Yes.
So the way to be smooth is to get those turn-in points spot on every time. If you are turning in at different points, different times, if you're let's just start with that. No, not even worry about braking. Let's just worry about turn-in points. If your turn-in points are moving too much, it's going to be really difficult to be smooth. So it's a really short lap, it's only a little over a minute. So I'm just going to let this fly. We're going to watch this together, and then we're going to break it down some, okay? So here we go.
And so what I'm mainly watching is your input, so I can see what I need to do.
Yep, well, I want you to notice the smoothness. I want you to notice that I'm on the accelerator before every apex. And I pretty much don't have to lift after the apex at all in any scenario. So that's carrying the speed through. That's also being slow enough before the apex to make that happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a lap. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to back it up. And what I'm just going to, oops. No, I didn't want to take a picture. My goodness gracious, I'm a mess. All right, there we go. Sorry, hitting all the wrong buttons. So what I want to do is really just note the differences between. Well, I think I'm going to ask you. Okay, we're going to do one turn at a time. So I want you to look at this turn and tell me what you might be doing differently, okay? You ready? So we're gonna study. This is study time, okay?
All right.
Here we go.
Okay, so I saw what I was doing different in that one. So you had your tires a little bit in the dirt. I'm on the track still, so I'm not getting deep enough into that corner, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So let's go back to the apex.
Right there.
So check this out. Yes. And so it says 103 at the moment. I was as slow as 102. You see how I'm on the throttle fully at this point. Now I do have to lift. I came in pretty hot. I do lift and I do end up going wide onto the dirt, but I carried good speed, right?
Yeah.
So yes, that's critical here. Is your entrance speed has to be spot on. It really, really, really does. And what's happening with you here is you're in fourth, and you're turning in as well at this about the same point. But you're ending up, no kidding, you're ending up about 8 to 10 miles per hour slower than I am at this point right here.
Because I'm staying on the brakes for too long.
Yes, that's exactly right. Let's look at the brakes again. Okay. I'm off the brakes. So I looked like I went up to 90% brake. I turned the car. I get the weight transferred to the right side. I wait for the car. Really what I'm doing right here in milliseconds is I'm ascertaining, did I turn in properly? Did I get everything right? If I did, then I can mash the throttle out, okay?
Okay.
All right, so that's that. Thought I was going to lose my life there, but I didn't, which I'm grateful for. Okay, so I'm going to let this corner fly. All right, let's study this one again. And I want you to tell me what's happening different, okay? You ready?
All right.
Here we go.
So you're getting in closer and more out than I am.
Yes, so I start in tight, then I widen, then I tighten.
Yeah.
Good. There's another big difference as well, okay? So I'm turning in here, and yes, right about here, I am, I'm probably about a car width narrower than you are right here.
Yeah.
But I want you to notice my throttle.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that?
Yep, full.
I'm still full. Do you know where you are right here?
Off throttle.
Completely off, yes. So and you're about 10 to 11 miles per hour slower at this point as well. So what's happening here for you is you're getting too slow too soon. You're at your slowest right about here. And do you see on the track map up on the top right where that is?
Yeah.
And it's way, way too early. Way too early. We need to be at, look at where I'm at my slowest. I'm still decelerating slowly, coasting. I'm at 102 right here, and you see where I am? Middle of the corner. All right, so we need to be actually on the throttle longer for this entrance here. And then get at our slowest mid-corner, which again is right about at where that antenna is in the distance, right? When you see that out there. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So let's study this one turn by turn as well, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, here we go. We're going to watch the first turn. Let's study, and you tell me the differences, okay?
So, I turn a little early still, and don't dive as deep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you turn early, so you're turning like around the 50. Now, occasionally you've turned later. And it's still something that's really ingrained in you, I think, to turn early. Which I get it. It feels fast to do that. It feels faster, but it's not. So let me give you a case in point, right? So when you compare your entrance to my entrance here, at this point right here, you are at about 66 miles an hour. And I'm at 74, right? So that's, for me, that's 8 miles per hour that I don't have to find on the uphill here, right?
Yeah.
So how we're doing that is I'm getting slower at the right point. So let's look at where we're at our slowest, okay? Goodness gracious, I can't believe I'm even at my slowest that early. Now, true, I do have to lift, so I probably needed to be more like 73, 72. I do have to lift on the end of this corner, which that's a no-no. I'm gonna self-critique myself, okay? I'm gonna critique myself there. I shouldn't have to lift on the exit of this corner. I did just to save it, but so I want you to hang on, let me get the other controller here up. And it's this one. Because I want to walk. Where's that 20 board? There it is. Okay. So you see, so that's where I'm at my slowest. And that part of the track. Okay. Let's get an overhead view. So being at your slowest at this point, that requires the right amount of brake pressure and second gear. We've been talking about second gear for this corner, right? For this car. So we're doing that so that we can get the car to rotate, turn in, and then we can get on the power before we get to the apex. So in contrast, most of the time, you're at your slowest here, and it's crazy, right? Because you're in the 65, 66 mile per hour range at this point, and yet you end up still going too wide and almost getting into the dirt over here, and that's because you're struggling with gearing and turn-in points and all of that, and because that's changing so much, you're having difficulty with this corner. And it's super crucial, right? Because this corner really sets up the next two. How you take that first one will impact greatly how you take the next two, right? All right, so let's back up. And then let's start from here. We'll look at the next corner, okay? Oops, that's too far. Okay. So, once again, just like the mid-corner part of the long right-hander before is the slowest, we're at our slowest mid-corner. Same deal with this one. You're typically at your slowest right here. And you're having to just wait to get on the throttle, or you don't wait to get on the throttle, and that's when you end up going too wide, right? Okay, and then here, same deal basically. Getting the car to rotate, getting on the throttle, out you go. And then if we skip ahead to this one, so turning in, look at my brakes, under 50%. Most of the time you spend a moment at 100% here, okay? All right, okay. So I know that's a lot, but here's what I want to focus on, okay? Late turn in, all right? And then wait for the car to turn before you apply the throttle. So, and by waiting doesn't necessarily mean coasting. That's probably where you need to input that really low amount of brake pressure to help get the car to slow and turn at the same time, okay? So let's try and work on that. Go ahead and send me a share screen invite here after I stop mine.
Okay.
Okay, I stopped it. All right, we see what you see, sir.
Okay.
All right, and don't put too much pressure on yourself. Focus on being smooth, being precise, all those things. Don't worry about your time. And don't worry about everyone watching either. It's all about just putting these things into practice, okay, bud?
Mm-hmm.
And if you mess up, don't matter. You're with friends.
Hold on, I gotta get my gloves on.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so at this point in the session, this is where we give the guests a chance to beat their time on the daily. Now, when it does happen, it's great, and we're thrilled. But even if it doesn't happen, that's not the most important thing. For me, the most important thing is that the folks that are learning these things, they put these things into practice for later, so that they can see, when the next round of dailies come and all of that, they're able to approach the other tracks with the same mentality about how to get the most out of the corners. A little bit of second gear. Yeah, put second gear before the apex. Good. And you could have got on the throttle a little sooner, actually. That looked like it surprised you.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Do you normally follow a ghost, or do you normally time trial by yourself?
I mean, I'll follow ghosts sometimes, but I time trial mostly by myself because
Okay.
you know, like it'll be a distraction sometimes.
Gotcha. Yep. So that's good. I'd like you to, whenever I have the guests do this, I like them to do the same thing they normally do, which is good. Good. Carried good speed through there. A little bit narrow, so we're having to lift just slightly here, but that's really good. That's a nice improvement there. Good early shift to second. Good job. Brakes, brakes, brakes. Yep, too late on the brakes. I think you ended up coasting there, but no brakes.
Yeah, that's what I started doing. I thought I could roll through it, but then it was like, I was like, oh no, we cannot roll through this.
No, well, check it out. So you took the previous left-hander so much better. You carried more speed than you're used to carrying at that top. so
Yeah.
so that's interesting. Oh yeah, sorry about the sound. With the share screen like this, we lose the guest sound. So apologies for that, but nothing we can do quite about it. Good, got good rotation on the car that time. Let's see if we can replicate this guy. Yeah, keep it up. Okay, lifty, lifty. Now punch it, yep. Good. More brakes, more brakes. Okay, little choppy, but that was better. Punch it. Mm-hmm. You see how far you're over to the left there? You can get on the throttle early.
Yeah.
When you get a nice entrance like that, it's cake. The car will do it no problem. All right, try and keep it wider this time. Okay, let the car roll. Punch it. Very close. Okay. That's attacking an apex right there. Easy. Yep. Start to get slow now. Okay. Yeah. Good. That's looking a lot better there. Good. Okay. Punch it. Soon as you see that car turn, get on that throttle. Ooh, I don't think it's going to handle that. It was very brave. So that was a little too soon on the throttle there. The slightest of slight improvements, but it's there. All right, let's go. What I like though, I'm seeing a lot of what we talked about. It's getting put into practice, so that's good. All right, but so that turn right there, that's where you've lost the most time in the previous lap, and the reason that what we're seeing is we're not getting wide like we talked about, and like you and your dad talked about as well. So brake deeper into the corner so you can straighten out that exit, okay?
Okay.
Beecham says a lot smoother on steering inputs. I totally agree. It looks really good. Okay, accelerate through this first one. Keep going, keep going. Now we lift. Yep. Tires are cooked. That's what that was. Go ahead and reset. They're on fire. That left front's probably a 105.
Yeah. Oh, I clicked out of it on accident.
That's okay. I liked it when you had it at 2 better. The traction control. Yes, let's go with that. 3 is going to be overactive. It's going to slow you down needlessly.
Yeah.
Rusty, good to see you, man. Loeb? Sebastian Loeb? Good. Yep, we're tightening too soon. Gotta get wide there. Gotta get wide. It's been good, Rusty. Nice entrance. Great exit. Whew. 118 at the exit. Very good. Well, you just shattered your record by 8/10.
Oh wow, I didn't even see that. I didn't even got fast lap there. I was just focused on doing all what you told me to.
And that's exactly how it works. you get it.
Yeah.
You nail every sector. You nail every corner just that little bit better. And yeah, 8/10 comes off. Fantastic. Do you want to keep going?
I mean, we can.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna see if I can get to 120.
Okay. I like it. While you're on your outlap here, Rich says, new to sim racing, I'm 59 and going to be playing on PS5 Pro. Don't have a lot of money. Any thoughts on the RS50? Mostly GT7. Last console game I played was PS2, GT2. Been a while, yeah. Well, I tell you what. I think the RS50 is probably a little step up from a typical entry-level wheel. So my thinking would be if you're pretty sure that you're going to stick with this, you know, that you're not going to just play for a couple months and then be done. You're pretty sure that this is going to be something that you're going to do for a while. I think the RS50 is a great option.
What's he talking about? His wheel?
Yeah, it's a new guy getting into it. Yep. VVS says, teaching working. Good job. Thanks, man. It is working. Heck of a job here by Calvin. We're just sending it on that first corner, though.
Yeah.
Salamander, good to see you, bud. Yeah, no problem, Rich. Yeah, this is our 51st live coaching session. Not including anybody that is a returning guest. I kind of don't, I guess I don't count those that way. Any returning guests, we've had a few of those as well. But yeah, as far as new coaching sessions, this is the 51st. There we go. Yeah, sounds good, Sal. Good luck on that, man. Good luck with that. That's the entrance. That's the entrance we're talking about. That's more like the exit we're talking about. Good job. Major improvement there. See if we can repeat that next time around, too. Is that right, Fierce? Good stuff, man. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate the like and the subscription. Means a lot. Easy does it. Yeah, a little too early turn in that time. Oh, you got the bad bump.
Yeah.
That nasty thing. Whoa, 10. Thank you for the 10 there, Rich. That means a lot. Thank you, bud. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Rich. A couple super stud emojis for you, too. JC, good to see you, man. Yep, it's official. No, you're never too old to be a stud, Rich. That's a rule around here. You just get that thinking out of your mind.
Oh, no.
We be flying.
Bale went into the pits.
Oh, you probably want to retry because your dirty tires and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I had to call a wrecker to get me out of the barrier.
Out of the kitty litter, yeah.
I had to call a wrecker to get me out of the barrier. That ain't good.
Right, Chris? Yeah. So in a little bit we'll be wrapping this session up, and we'll give Calvin a couple of things to take away from the lesson. After that, I'm gonna do a few dailies as well. I'll get some dailies in, like this combo this week, so I'll try to have some good finishes before we call it a day. All right, we're gonna call it there. You put in some good work there, friend. Yeah. That was some good stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and exit the share screen here. All right. Well, I tell you what. Anytime you can beat your time by 8/10, that's a good day. It really is. Heck of a job, man. Really, really good job.
That's an awesome day.
So, I would encourage you, number one, take a break, get some food in you, whatever you need. If you have
Yeah.
time, later today or tomorrow, I think it'd be good for you to work on that some more. Because I think a 120 is going to be cake for you after a little break. I think you got it. It's there. Really just focus on the top of that track. Get that wide entrance, break a little deeper, turn a little later so that you can shoot down that hill, and get on the throttle earlier. That's going to work out really well. But in general, right? So I got 2 takeaways for you, okay, bud? Two takeaways, so that, not, we want you to have a good time at Willow, but we really want you to have a good time everywhere you go, right? So all the tracks. So what I want you to focus on 2 things, to work on, okay? I don't think either of these will be a surprise, but it's just reminders, right? So the first one is later turn in. So
Yeah.
gotta pay attention to the proper turn in point. So when you do, let's say you watch the fastest time in the world, or you do follow a ghost, and I would recommend, at least for study purposes, to go ahead and watch a fast ghost, his replay, and note where they turn in, okay? So that once you see that turn in point, you got to memorize that turn in point and make sure you're copying that, okay? As I say a lot, turning in early and diving to the apex, it feels fast, but it's actually slow, because what a dive to the apex is the opposite of what we want. That's fast in and slow out, right? We want slow in, fast out. That's what we got to do. And I would recommend, my lap guides are very much focused on, I would say, my target audience is low A-ranked drivers and below. So I give you an overhead view of the racing line in my lap guides. So that might actually help you quite a bit as you practice different tracks, and so forth. So I would recommend that as homework for you. Okay, I know you probably don't want any more homework, but hopefully this kind of homework's more fun. Hopefully, maybe, no, okay. Second thing, ready? Second thing is wait for the car to be turned before you get on the throttle. Okay. So one of the things that's killing your time a couple times here is you got slow too soon, and then you'd get on the throttle, but the car's nowhere near ready to make the corner, basically. So make sure you get the car pointed to your exit. Make sure you can see your exit before getting on the throttle. Because here's what we want to avoid, okay, Calvin? What we want to avoid is, we want to avoid 2 things on the exit of corners. One, and this one's obvious, we want to avoid going too wide on a corner. No duh, right? But that happens because we get on the throttle too soon, all right? Number 2 thing, and this is a little more subtle. The second thing we want to avoid on an exit of a corner is having to lift, and especially lift a lot, especially brake. We don't want to be doing any of that after an apex. After an apex needs to be throttle all the way, right? Okay?
Yeah.
So those are your 2 things, man. Nothing more than that. I mean, there's a lot of other things that, to go over and to learn. There's no doubt about that. So that's not everything. But, as a newer driver with a newer rig that's new to you at least, focus on those couple things. Focus on those every time you get onto a new track and start to practice it. And I think it's going to go a long way for you, bud. It really is.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, there's a couple things. I don't know. Does your do your parents allow you on Discord at all?
Yes.
Okay. Are you joined to our Discord or not? I can't remember.
I might have. I'm not sure. I'll have to see.
Well, check it out. If you want to join our Discord, you're going to have access to Learn with Lead bumper stickers that you can download and put on your cars. No joke.
All right.
That would be available to you if you'd like. And BL, my mom, also does trophies, and she might even be working on a trophy now, but that will come to you eventually as well. So That's gonna be the stuff, man. You did a great job today. Thank you for being a guest on Learn with Lead, man.
Yep. Thanks for letting me be here, man.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Say bye-bye to your dad for me, unless he can hear me. I'm not sure if he's close to you now or not.
He can hear you on his phone, I think.
All right, cool. Well, appreciate his part in this journey for you as well. You guys, I'll tell you what, you guys are awesome. I love the Wicked Quick family. You guys are so cool. You really are. But that's going to do it for our session. So
Yep.
I'll go ahead and say goodbye to you now. I'm sure we'll see you in chat very soon at some point. We love seeing you hop in there, bud. Keep practicing. Keep hitting those apexes. And we'll talk to you later. Okay, bud?
Yep. All right. Talk to you later. Thanks for giving me this opportunity, man.
You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right. See you later, everybody.
Oh, how about that? That's cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Love it. Really fun. All right. Everyone who can, throw up a stud emoji for Calvin. He's thinking awesome. Great. Bye-bye, Alma. Thank you for hanging with us as well. Hey there, Corey. Good to see you. Oh, and Rich became a member of the Stud Club. He just wants to be a stud forever. See? That's the way it goes. It really is. All right, what time is it? 2:04. All right, let's get a few races in here. Thank you for subbing up. We got a couple new subs. Anthony and we'll call you TJ. Thanks for subbing up, guys. Appreciate you all. The youngest member ever on Learn with Lead. Yeah. Thank you, Corey. Yeah, it was a good session. These sessions are absolutely free. That's a good point. I haven't mentioned that yet. So if you look at this and say, man, I want a session like this, you can reach out to me on PSN at leadpencil2017. Two things: friend request me, and message me that you want a session. Got to do both, otherwise I don't know. Because sometimes people just want to be my friends, and that's fine too. But message me. You can also message me on Discord as well, and we can get the conversation started on either place. Right now, I think we are 11 or 12 people deep on the waiting list. So it wasn't an old fart today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so a lot of people ask me why don't I charge for these things, and I guess part of me thinks this is a video game. Why would I charge for that? But number two, I feel like this is something that if someone wants to get better, I don't think finances should be something that gets in the way of that. So like a child, like a teenager, you know, they don't have income. If they wanna get better at this game, I don't want money to be a stumbling block for them, you know. So yeah, the in our description is the Discord link, but it looks like BL is gonna be putting it in there as well. There it is. There it is. Right, BL's right. We cater to all ages. Blank's on it too. Very good job. My mods are on point right now. All right, let's hop in. Had some good races this week. Tuesday was kind of wild. Hopefully there's no more disconnects. That was kind of bugging me the other day. There we go. Okay, let's see how we be, huh? Oh, thanks, Corey. I want YouTube to pay me. That's what I want. Let's roll. Oh, there's no... I'd rather have one too many links up because mods were so on top of it than have the moderators not be on top of it, you know what I mean? Whee! Great start. There, Octi is on it too. Are you, Ryan? I didn't notice. That's awesome, dude. Heck of a job. So I will, I'll let you know right now. I am going to have an announcement to make on Monday. I'm not going to tell you at all what it's about, but there will be an announcement on Monday concerning something that's going to happen in January. Later in January. Yeah, I showed that I needed to learn with lead. I need to book an appointment with myself. All right, perfect. Yeah, anybody sending those requests right now, you know, I'll take a look at all of those after the stream today. Whee! We'll see. This first race could be rough. Missed it. Out of time. Here we go. Need some water too. A lot of talking. All right, fourth on the grid. Oh, Samuel's back. I think Samuel was in the alpha before. JD. Recognize anybody else? Don't think so. Not Fagundes, but... Hey, co-pilot's behind me. Nice. Good time, bud. Nice, Oxide. Really good. Okay. Let's do it. Thank you, Rich. I'm gonna need it. Kind of coming in cold. We'll see. Saturdays can be tough because a lot of people have had more practice. They're not as inclined to making some of the mistakes that they would make on Mondays and Tuesdays. Oh, thanks, Rich. Appreciate it, man. $50 burger. Thank you for the 50 likes, friends. Appreciate all of you. We'll get tight. There we go. All right, I'm gonna go for it, JD. Oh, Samuel's off. Yeah, NSX shines there. Great. Oh, Fierce, let's see. The very first one was August of 2024. There is a playlist on my channel where all of them are located. Thank you, JD. Even though I messed up that last corner. Oh, you got it, Calvin. You were awesome, bud. Ooh, I think he got a bunch of dirty tires. We should be able to catch. Bummer. Gran is wide. He knows it too. He waited up. That's all right, JD. I know you didn't do it on purpose. It's just a bummer. It's all good. All right, try to gather what we can. Yep, exactly. We all make mistakes. And the funny thing is, I mean, that kind of mistake on a normal track wouldn't have yielded such bad results like that. Yeah, you need an app. We use SimHub for ours. All right. Ah. Whatever. I was pushing it, trying to get it going, but sometimes it spirals out of control. What can you do? Get enough air to knock over a balloon? I could probably get close. Those are some pretty low ones right there. Oh, someone lost it. Thought for sure he's gonna unghost. Yeah, that's how I wanted to exit the last time. Yeah, the sand is like ice, fierce. It's crazy. All right, last lap. Javi, thank you for subbing up, bud. Oh, you're good, JD. You didn't need to do that. You're good, man. All's well. Pretty much, Rich. Yep. It's just me. Great to see you, man. Nice. Oh, what was the finish there? Nice, co-pilot. Nicely done. Great finish, dude. Yeah, all good, JD. All good. You waited up. That's going to be a hit to the DR, though. Let's see here. Crunchy. I'm actually going to take a quick break here. So I'll give you this quick word from my most excellent offspring. They have some things that they'd like to tell you. So I'll be right back.
Oh! Where's that do? Where's the tattoo? The pencil is my tattoo. I'm looking for him. There! Oh! Oh! Tattoo is probably racing. Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know what his name is. Well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf. Okay. Okay. I'll just hit my way out. You will certainly will not. I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you're supposed to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up. You guys, only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion. At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello, class. Welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and would eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left. Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
All right. Back. That's a wise owl. Just saying, yeah. No doubt about it. Cow's your favorite, Fierce? That's my oldest on that one. Oh, Drive! Yay, commercials. I know, commercials are cooler than me in most cases. Hard to compete with cuteness, though. There he is. There's the oldest. Chuck it. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. You're the owl? No, my daughter is the owl. Octia is my son. He's actually the one that does the voice for the cow. Oh yeah, thanks BL. Great opportunity to show off his piano skills. SimHub app. SimHub. Thinking like the owl. Oh no. That's rough, Rich. That's really rough. All right, we try again. What else can we do, right? True, 5th on the grid this time. Sixth on the grid. Wow. Oh, I thought I saw 5th. My fault. My fault. BL has you. I'm not tracking correctly. It's my fault. JD in chat says I'll try not to suck this time. Oh goodness. Oh yeah, or Enzo's www. A few more W's. Receding red line. Interesting. BL's calling 4th place energy. I would take 4th place energy right now. Got you, God's co-pilot. Thank you, bud. We'll see if we can work together for a bit. Oh, thank you, Corey. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Yeah, we'll be back on Monday. That is the plan. I'll give you a little bump here, JD. Too bouncy. Little tussle up ahead, though. All right, we got some slip. A little bit, not much. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. We make up time to them in the middle sector, but can't quite keep up. Oh my goodness, Fierce, that's crazy. Just out of slipstream rain. Rough entrance. Yeah, that's what we need. We need these three to battle. Final lap coming up. Let's see what happens. VL's calling it again. Fourth place energy. Fierce, welcome to the Scud Club, man. Appreciate you becoming a member. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Fierce. Come on, let's set it up. A little too slidey there. We are gaining, but it's very minimally. All right, good race. Good race, up one spot. Oh, because you missed it. Yeah, totally understandable, Saragon. Good to see you, friend. Thanks, JD, for all the bump drafts to help us catch up. Yeah. Yeah, it's so easy to happen there, co-pilot. So what, let me enter in. How bad is my time right now? I'm still top 300. That's usually pretty good for a Saturday. Yeah, sometimes I do it on Saturdays. Usually I do some kind of... Lately I've been doing like 5-lap races, quick qualifying first, and then we do quick race. I also like tire wear races as well, where the tire wear multiplier is pretty high. Goodness gracious. Ramboy, his time is 13th in the world. In the world. Typically group 3 or group 4, but mostly group 4. I love group 4. Oh yeah, well those license tests are good. They're really helpful. Oh, excuse me. No, your DR does not matter. I mean, I do ask for clean racing, but DR doesn't matter. We like to invite everybody. Anybody who wants to come, really, is the idea. It's fun. We take it fun. We take it serious, but it's mostly seriously fun. That's what we're trying to do. And then what else about those lobbies? Notifications. If I'm really planning on doing one, I will send a... I'll probably send something in the Discord that we would do it. And then I'll probably also put a community post on YouTube that we would be doing it. Hey, Daily. As far as racing games, no. I pretty much keep it to GT7. I've decided a while back that I think if I want to excel at a racing game at a high level, I pretty much just need to stick with that one game because it's too competitive. I do play other different kind of games, so we like, as a family, we love to play Rocket League together. Which my younger two pretty much ask me to play every day. You know how that goes, right? And then, you know, I haven't enjoyed a game outside of GT7 that much since probably Star Wars Battlefront 2. Like I played the absolute crap out of that game. And then I actually got back into it because it was still, the servers were still up and it was still being supported. So I played it again for a few months when I injured myself and I couldn't be in the rig. That was a lot of fun. It's in the box. Yeah, Rocket League's a ton of fun. Yeah, so if another Battlefront, Star Wars Battlefront game came out, I'd probably be all over that. I don't know if I'd stream it though. If I were to stream a different game, I probably would like pick a day for that type of action. Yeah, I did some COD as well. And then I kind of got tired of dying in Battle Royale. So I stopped. What's up?
Thursday.
What'd you say?
Thursday.
Well, sometimes I'm busy on Thursday nights. Sometimes I'm streaming GT7 on Thursday nights.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Oh, the PS5 Pro is in the box. Got it. Yeah, so anyone looking at, at content to help get better at racing, so we have essential racing strategies, a whole playlist full of content that helps you get better at racing. And we're adding to it. I had planned out 9 episodes, and they all deal with specific DR ranks. And then I'm building off of those and getting into some more details, that sort of thing. Kids are hilarious.
I haven't liked it yet.
Right? Wired controller. Ten grandkids? Hello. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, my younger 2 are with me right now.
Yeah.
Hanging out, making faces at me. Trying to make me laugh. It's working. Oh, are we gonna start this one or what? It's thinking about it. Yes, I'm right here. No, it didn't. Or did it? Oh, it did. Hang on. Thank you for letting me know. Coming right back. Here we go. Yeah. Now the NSX has a much better launch, that's for sure. Here we go. Okay, 5th on the grid this time. Now the younger 2 aren't. The oldest, Octia, who was in chat a little bit ago, he's responsible for basically the entire stream setup.
Yeah.
He makes all the tech stuff work and operate. He sets it up. I just try and run it and not wreck it. Acceleration, yeah, but the Alphas definitely has better handling. And is nicer on the tires. Yep, huge family affair. BL there, she puts all timestamps for a bunch of shorts. My sister actually does all the shorts. I've never made a short in my life. She does all of those. My wife proofreads different things for scripts that I put out for videos. My daughter, she does the thumbnails and she's responsible for all the membership emojis as well. A little too slow, I think. Oh. Sorry, co-pilot. put my wheels in the dirt. It's gonna slow me down. That's a good exit, though. Yeah, it really is. I don't think if my family couldn't be involved and it was just me, I don't know that I would be so enthusiastic about doing it. The Apex visualizer that we use for lap guides on Mondays, and the lap guide video, which is pinned to the top of there. Oh my goodness, that's my boy. He put that together. Come on, grip up. Oh, he's off. Oh man, he almost took the dude out. That was close. Samuel almost got clobbered. This Paloncho guy, I think he's gonna catch us. Oh yeah, my bro got bought the sign for us. Saved it. Bouncy. Ooh. Very dirty tires now, though. Okay. Good thing is P1 and P2 and 3 are also battling. Let's go, co-pilot. Let's see if we can catch him back up. Thank you, bud. Oh man, I overshot terribly. Two laps. I think I have fire tire on my left front now. Wouldn't you say? See the temperature? Hmm. 102. It's hot. Hmm. We're pushing. Trying. Alonso's got a good pace. Oh, Rolon is in this race. I didn't see. Bump draft slipstream. Okay, yeah, I can do it after this race. He's a coming. All right, solid finish. Nothing outlandish, nothing crazy, but good race. Okay, sounds good, Rich. JD, way to go, man. Good race, dude. Hey, what are you doing? I'll kick you out. Nice podium there, JD. Holy cow. I got 5th on this grid and I lost DR. You're stupid. Guess I need to finish higher. That's all there is to it. Thank you, Ryan. So, Slipstream. Let me see, what time is it? I'm going to do probably 2 more races. 2 more and then call it. So Slipstream, bump drafting. So, pretty much, you know, air creates drag. Right? My younger two have been learning about friction and drag and terminal velocity and all that kind of stuff. So it's pretty cool. Air creates drag, so you have a bunch you have air all coming around the car. So if you get behind somebody, then that somebody that you're behind, they're basically punching a hole in the air for you. So it's creating less wind resistance for you, and therefore less resistance means you're going to be able to go faster. Now, in some games, like I've played some other racing games that aren't quite as realistic, and they kind of it's like overblown in a serious way. Like it's nowhere near that powerful in real life. Now, often they'll do slipstream real or weak in this game for a daily race. Other times they will also but they also put a custom, which custom means usually like extra strong. So it's something that you got to watch out for. So I mean, you can use the slipstream to your advantage. So if you are behind somebody and you don't necessarily want to pass them, you kind of want to work together. Well, you can give them a little bump draft to use your momentum to push them along. And so both of you can work together. Now you got to time that right. You don't want to be doing that like in a braking zone and that sort of thing. The one thing that is kind of funky about slipstream though is when you're turning and you're behind somebody close enough, it causes what most of us call dirty air. So that dirty air is basically you're trying to turn, and they're creating less wind resistance for you. But what that also does is it creates less downforce. Now, with some cars, that doesn't matter a whole lot because the car is really not dependent on downforce. And Group 4 doesn't have a ton of downforce. So when you're behind somebody, it doesn't make too much of a difference. But I'll tell you, when you have a Group 2 race, those cars are highly dependent on downforce when turning into a corner. And that can really, what that does, it basically means you start to understeer. You don't have as much grip on the front tires. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it in a nutshell. Does that kind of explain everything, or? Yeah, my DR is too high for this lobby, apparently. Which is not even that high. I'm only at 62,000. Judo, great to see you, man. Hey, man, no, I mean, you put in that work, JD, and that's great. Cool, Fierce, awesome. No, I mean, interesting, Blank. Yeah. So it does create overspeed, and by overspeed, we mean, depends on the car, but, on a big straightaway, you could end up carrying anywhere between like 3, 4, 5, 8 miles per hour more at your top speed. So that means braking points and all of that got to get pulled back and everything. You get that this week at Tokyo as well. It's serious. The Supra, like by itself, hits 168, 169. You best believe you're hitting 174, 175 if you're in a strong enough slipstream. All right, we'll try again. Please be careful with that cable, okay? Get real close to it. So we're getting close to the end of the stream. There's 2 more races to go here. If you missed Calvin's session earlier, I do encourage you to check it out. It's gonna be it was a lot of fun to have a teenager on and Well, he sounds like a man, but that probably comes from his dad. Is strong, good stuff. Danny, what kind of setup do you have? I have a G923 with all the pedals are standard except the brakes, which has a true brake mod on it. So the week ahead, Monday, be typical Monday. Should be a midweek stream, either Tuesday or Thursday. And we got another Learn with Lead lined up. And just as a reminder too, Monday I will have an announcement for something that's going to happen in January. So be on the lookout for that on Monday as well. And even if you miss it Monday, I'll post some stuff. More water. Kids are weird. You probably get it from me. Don't get it from me? Where do you get it from? Get it from your brother?
Obviously.
You get your weirdness from your brother? Well, where did he get it from?
You.
Oh, so that means you kind of get it from me then.
No.
Oh, next race. Here we go. Actia says, sure, blame it on me. Okay, fourth on this grid. Are there fewer B-rated lobby drivers this time? I think that was bringing the strength of the lobby down. We had those B-rated, so this will help a little bit, I think. Nice, Danny. Yeah. G29's a great starter wheel. I would recommend the True Brake mod for that too if you don't have it. If you plan to have it at least for a year, I would get the True Brake mod. Worth it. Well, receding redline improved his time dramatically. Yeah, I think it's $60. Here we go. We're starting fourth place. We can at least keep it. That'd be cool. Munoz is on another planet. I don't think we're catching him no matter what. He has to fly off the track for us to beat him. So it's a race against the rest, I think, is the best way to put it. Wow. You see JD and receding redline do wheelies? That's quite the launch. Ended up a little wide there. It's cool to have a couple subscribers around me. JD in front, co-pilot behind me. Thank you, BL. Good first lap so far. Ooh, we're going off. Okay. Picking up some dust. Dirty tires. Here we go. For some reason, Munoz hasn't just gotten away like the other times. He's still right there. Ooh, we got an 18.9 that last lap. That's pretty sweet. It's a quick group. All right, red line went off. He'll have dirty tires. Let's try and get ready to pounce on it. He handled it pretty well there, actually. He made good adjustments. Lap 4, coming in lap 5. Things looking good. Okay. We kept her straight, though. That's important. Go get him, JD. I didn't compensate for the dirty air there, I think. Bummer of a mistake, but so be it. Behold, we do. Callie. Yes, I do. Chase cam is what I started playing all racing games in. Sometimes that was the only option for a long time ago. So when I started GT7, I didn't play Sport, but I did play 7. And just stuck with Chase cam. It wasn't until I saw, when I started watching other streamers and content creators, that like almost nobody uses this one. So I tried the other views and found that didn't really like them. So I found that Chase cam is the view I can be the most competitive in, and so that's why I do it. And a nice side bonus is for the stream and you guys watching. It allows you to get a better vantage point as well of all the action. That was dangerous back there. Oh no, it's too fast. Ah, got the bounce. Oof. It's so hard to go too wide there in any circumstance, no matter if you're inside or outside. Yeah, personal preference. It's what it comes down to, for sure. That's a nice job, dude. Good job. For those who don't know, co-pilot is P4 on the grid here. And heck of a podium there, JD. Good job, bud. Probably lost DR again, didn't I? Maybe I gained some, actually, this time. It won't be a lot. Yeah, I gained some. Okay, one more race. One more race, and then we call it. Been good racing today. Actually, let me back out. If it ever actually gets in. There we go. Let me go put in some... Oh, put a change of oil. Excuse me. Moment. Here, hang on. Let me enter into this before I forget. Now, sometimes Digit's website is a little funky. So here's the website. So if you, let me back up to how I got there. So go to your profile, which there might be a better way to do it than this, but this is the way I know to do it. Some days, though, this website is really rough. So then you click on your profile and view your complete profile. And then check DR stats up at the top right there under A+ and S. And right now it doesn't work because that's how it's been going today. But check DR stats on your profile. That's how you'd get it. Bali Mazda. Thank you for the $1.99. Liked your session with Raider at the Red Bull Ring and your statement to be a student in racing all the time. Yeah, I think that's what you got to do. Ooh, JD's halfway up to A+. Yeah, this is your week, man. You got the pace, dude. You got it. Yours just worked. Yeah, I think it's hit or miss. Polymaz says, can we get a rig setup tour video? Oh, I guess that's possible. I don't feel mine is very cool, honestly. Oh, you guys are seeing what I see there. I think it's pretty simple, honestly. What you don't see is a lot of wires. Really? That's what it comes down to. I mean, you're not seeing my little custom-made cup holder. Oh, no, you kind of see it. Custom-made cup holders right here. You're not seeing my turn, what do you call it? My keyboard stand where I have the keyboard, the mouse, and the Stream Deck. You see my model cars back there. Oh, that's true. There is the Lego version at the end of the stream. That is, I would say, 98% accurate. That's the top notch. Yeah, I mean, and I've done a lot of custom stuff to stiffen this sucker up. So there's extra brackets, extra clamps. I've drilled extra holes to put the brackets in. I will say this stand by itself is not meant for a true brake modification because it's so much stiffer. I had to add all kinds of stuff. Really, that's why I had to stiffen it up really bad, really much, a lot because of that. Oh yeah, JD, that's how I started. So when I started doing GT7 and I had the wheel, I needed it to be a setup and teardown type of thing. So I had the wheel in the stand, and then I had a gamer chair. And I took the right arm off of the gamer chair so that I could get to my shifter right here. Hear that maybe? That's a shifter. And then so that I wouldn't like move all over the place when I push the pedals, I just put a ratchet strap around underneath and hooked it to the rig that way. Oh, is that right, Danny? I got the same rig, different brand. Yeah, the frame here is pretty run-of-the-mill stuff. Nothing crazy. So my monitor for the rig is actually wall mounted, and I'm using a 55-inch TV is what I'm using. Yep, so all of our monitors, I have 3 monitors that I'm using, one for the gaming, one for OBS, and then the other for chat and you guys up there. And all of them are wall mounted. We have kind of like there's a narrow part of this room, so the wall is right there. And that's what the camera is mounted to, that you guys are seeing me from. Yep, BL's right. I would carry it in and carry it out of the living room. Yeah, I hear you, Polly. Yeah. It's important. If you're going to sit for a long time playing this game, it needs to be comfy. It really needs to be. It's a priority. It was kind of a pregame workout. It was. Oh, yeah, that's too tight. Shoot, is that the Z28? Like Sector 1 Z28, dude? Oh, Diesel Doc's here. That's cool. Cow Rider, thank you for subbing up, friend. Appreciate you. All right, last race of the stream. Again, if you're coming in now and you missed the coaching session, you can definitely go back to that. You can rewind, to use an old term. Go back. First 2 hours of the stream, or pretty much all of that, is with the coaching session, and it was a great time. I really enjoyed having Calvin on, working with him, and he beat his time by 8/10, which pretty awesome. All right. Watch out for the mistakes. Limit the mistakes. Keep up the momentum. See if we can grab a podium. Podium could happen. I'd be happy with 4th place. But let's see. Z28 might be a real threat for Munoz, so maybe they get into it a little bit. Let's go. Ooh, got the slideys right there. That's crazy. Made it. Ooh, well, the Nissan Silvia would be a tough one for this track. Keep it on. We kept it on. Yeah. A little bit of netcode error there. Ooh, I'm gonna sneak up in the inside here, JD. Just outside of slipstream range here. Yeah, that's the way I want to take that. Only use the Sylvia and Supra. Dropped speed there. I turned a little too late. Nuts. I got the bad bounce. Whoa, whoa. This is usually not suggested. 3 wide there, friends. Appreciate the thought. Yeah, it was very clean. Oh, we messed that up. You like that, Ryan? Thanks, JD. No bad bounce. Come on. Thank you. A wild entrance with that extra speed there. Had to lift. Ooh. Just kind of making a mess of it. Carboneye's gonna catch if we don't get our act together. And by we, I mean me. Operation Don't Let Carboneye Catch Up. It's like I forgot how to drive. Sorry, fellas, I feel like I'm holding us back. Ooh, Carbon, I had a little trouble. All right, let's go for it, guys. Don't mess it up. That was crazy. Oh, great. Great racing, JD and co-pilot. That was fun stuff. We did. That was almost curtains for us. You're sweating. You're gonna be done too, huh? That was good. It's good. Solid DR gains for all. Heck of a race. Really good stuff. Great racing with you, JD. Great racing with you, co-pilot. It's fun, man. Really fun. Yeah, man. Work on it. Get after it. For sure. Okay. That's going to do it for me. Been a good stream. Good coaching session earlier. Calvin was an awesome guest. If you didn't see the coaching session earlier, you should definitely check it out. Look at it earlier there. Let's see, about 2 hours worth of coaching earlier on this stream, so that was fun stuff. If you're still looking to improve your time, maybe check out the lap guides if you haven't seen that already. That's pinned to the top of chat. Next week, like I said earlier, Monday we'll have the typical Monday goodness. We're gonna check out the new dailies, see what they look like, put up some times, do some live lap guides for you. It's gonna be fun. And then I appreciate the sub from you, man. It means a lot. Yeah, JD. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, JD definitely pushed us off the track earlier. Not on purpose. It's a hard, man. It's pretty much hard to go side by side on any turn on this track. It's really hard. And it does happen. That's a 60 burger. Thank you for the 60 likes, everyone. Yeah, so Monday, we'll do the typical thing. And Monday, I'm going to have a little announcement. Little happy announcement. You might see you might even see a little hint at it on the thumbnail. So check that out for Monday. And then some midweek stream where we'll try and compete with these fast boys. And then we'll do what you call it? We'll do another Learn with Lead on Saturday. That's the plan. Good stuff around here. Appreciate all of you. You guys are awesome. Thank you for supporting Calvin. Thank you for supporting the stream. The donations. You guys, again, we're just great. The new members that came in, it's awesome. The gift from Rich, $10. Thank you so much. Rich and Fierce, new members to the Stud Club. The $1.99 from Polly. You guys, thank you so much for that. Y'all are amazing. Keeping us humming out here. So enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you hit nothing but apexes and no sand, no barriers the rest of this week. And yeah, I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you guys real soon.